Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeon Mechanics. I'm going to change the music because it's not that serious.
Yeah. That face for?
So, who wants to do the recap for last episode with this party?
What do you mean?
What happened? What happened in the last episode?
I thought that was your job.
Stuff and things happened.
I can't do it. He's already threatening to kill the party if I open my mouth about stuff, Chad. So I'll keep it to myself.
Well,
Margot is an unreliable narrator, so.
from Margot's perspective, what happened last episode?
Last episode,
Was a lot of drinking.
Margot snuck into a tavern where some things happened. Someone was eaten by a book. The book disappeared. She collected some of the ashes. That was interesting. And then we have a friend who is made of book paper. Page 2. And Margot is just being pretty much annoying and chaotic and following these two other guys around. And Guy and Bird and Guy. And now we're in a dream. And I think it might be Margot's fault.
Pretty good.
Or I assume it's a dream because drugs were involved.
What do you mean you think? Don't you know?
Well, I slapped
too much
a
memory
mushroom.
eraser.
No, I slapped a mushroom on page 2, and page 2's like this wonky book being. What is it? The Codex? What are you?
I am page 2 of the Arcane Codex.
Page 2, the Arcane Codex, which is out of character potentially. The book, the book,
Oh.
the said book that ate a person and.
Oh, you think those books are the same?
Maybe. I don't know. I just
Interesting.
joined this party.
I mean, nobody ever did name the book that was causing the problems.
Maybe a page just ripped out. Maybe it's an adjacent book. Maybe it's a volume of the same book.
Chad, I'm just saying that with all the times that page 2 has accused myself and Vengax of killing people, if it is part of that book,
Yeah.
I'm setting him on fire for actually killing people.
Oh no, he's sentient though. I think maybe
don't-
before
I
he
don't
wasn't
care.
sentient and then something happened and now he is and we have to figure out why that is. 'Cause that's strange. Even for Faye, that's strange.
Not really.
Also, Dalen got sent somewhere by Salty when he demanded to see Leia. Oh,
What? Salty didn't send him away.
wasn't it? No?
No.
No, he was just standing
The
in front of
horn.
Salty.
Okay, yeah, this
The
is why
horn-
it's your responsibility
horn
to do these.
That Dalen was holding
you're
is
wrong.
what allowed him to manifest going there.
Okay, but it was given to
Salty threw an item in with Dalen and gave me the return policy pretty much that I'm holding to allow Dalen to report back to us if he needs to.
Right, but didn't Salty give him the horn?
No, he had the
Okay.
horn from
Give
the
him the
book that
horn.
burned.
Yeah.
The horn came from the bedroom where the book burned.
Wait, Clinton should know that because he was in that episode when Dalen picked it up.
You think he has a memory like
Clint
that,
doesn't
though?
keep
It's
notes
a
like
lot
this.
more accurate than party members who had just joined making accusations, I would think.
I
But
I
where
want you to
we
know-
are right now, Freya didn't come with us.
She's there.
Good, I don't have to try to find her after this is over.
Speaking of where you all are, also, Kate, you get inspiration for that Marco replay. It's DM inspiration, so if you roll a really shitty roll, you can re-roll it again.
heal you.
Um,
See how much that helps me.
in ensuing battle, maybe a lot. So, you all
See?
take some drugs from Margot by inadvertently knowing that it's happening because it's wafting off of page 2.
This is happening.
And in the aspect of going to where Caden was from, you end up at his manor, and you'll have a decently good time, enjoy yourselves until Caden goes to try and locate one of his non-reporting staff members, only to find them dead, slain, blood killed, and a very familiar face to Caden alone. And yep, just Caden, because I think he left before any of the other party members, which would have just been Freya or Vingax. That's who I didn't make. I didn't make the Vi icon. Oh well.
Son of a.
We'll make
Now I don't
it
even
here
have my
in a
dragon.
second. But aside from that, he seems to attack Caden almost instinctively, and that's where we open up. He looks at you, Caden, with the red stare. Your blood is different now, is it not?
No different than when you tried to kill me.
Are you sure about that? There's a hint of radiance in it.
I don't even turn to look at Vi. I just keep staring at it. If you would have known who I was when you attacked me the first time, there's always been radiance there.
Perhaps, though severed at the time of our initial meeting. But I'm actually not here to kill you, I guess, is the better term.
By the looks of where you are, where this sent us, you wouldn't be able to kill me if I was there anyways.
Yes, but as you can see, you're not the only one that can be slain here this day. So,
How'd you get back?
How did I get back? From the Feywilds. Interesting. You don't know.
I know how I plan to get back. I'm asking how you did.
I have my ways.
You didn't have your ways to get here, into the wilds. You were summoned. Certain things had to go precisely correct for you to even show up in the Feywilds.
Are you sure about that?
Unless you're lying again.
I have a
It
tendency
came
to
out
lie.
of your own mouth of how you arrived here.
So you were paying attention, is what you're telling me.
As long as I've lived, I pay attention to almost everything that I care to. And some I don't. But when it comes to you, I always pay attention.
Good. Because I'm going to need you to pay very close attention. I need a request from you. Your aid.
You've slain all of my servants, and you expect me to help you.
This would only come to pass if you decide to say no.
So either I sacrifice all, or I give in to you. That's a lose-lose either way.
You say this, but it's really up your alley. What I have to offer isn't much different than what you would normally do.
And how would you know what I would normally do? Keeping tabs on you is kind of something I'm good at. But keeping tabs on me is nothing that you cared to concern yourself with over all these years.
I've been keeping rather close tabs, to be perfectly honest.
Maybe in the last few weeks.
Oh,
But not over the centuries. I would have seen you. I would have smelt you.
perhaps me, yes. There are many thralls that I can have access to, and people are quite convincing if you give them petty coin.
Say your offer.
I have a son. And this boy is someone that I care for you to train.
In the ways of what? How to be more like you. You could do that yourself.
No, of course not. You know, the interesting thing about you Drake Wardens is there's not just one of you. It's almost a bloodline in a way. Now, why would I want to ensure that the Drake Warden bloodline continued for all these years? I mean, you are a human. You would have died much long ago. Probably set up camp, had some babes, and they continued with your tradition. Or I could just go to the source. The Dumont family name. Caden himself, the original Drake Warden.
Not the only original. So why seek out me?
It's called the long game, as the kids say these days. You know, there's quite a few other family names that are also Drake Warden bloodline members.
You
Which
don't think
is-
I know this?
Which is why I sought interest in another offspring. One who didn't quite know all of the details their, father would have reluctantly told them about. You know, your old friend Crotho, I believe his name was. He had a daughter, and she had a daughter as well. But the second one, well, she had my son. And he has been born and raised on this lovely little nugget of a planet. And he soon will start to manifest Drake abilities. Much like your friend Leia. But we won't discuss her. The deal is, you train my boy, teach him everything you know about being a Drake Warden. And when the time comes, well, that will be all. And I won't kill all of your little servants in this manner.
You are aware that if you ask me to do this, this could potentially backfire on you. If I teach him everything it is to be a Drake Warden, you may be one of the ones he comes after.
Do you think I am afraid of my own kin?
You may not be afraid of him, but Drake Wardens seldom fight alone once we have awoken. If you get my meaning.
I get your meaning. I also know that many of these rooms in this mansion are quite empty. You speak a tough game for a person who can't seem to secure one Drake Warden for much time, let alone an army of them.
With your new information, I now know of 5, including myself.
And yet, it's just you and your servants. Oh, and your friends.
Because no matter how much I train your son, he'll never be at full strength or power until he acquires his dragon.
This is true.
So why should I go and find the others and bring them here if they are not able to fulfill their roles?
Well, I imagine you have your reasons for how you operate as a Drake Warden specifically.
He's smiling under the mask, but of course, no one could really see that. Each Drake Warden has their own manner in which they do things.
So do we have a deal?
Where can I find him?
I will give you his location.
Keeping in mind that when I finally get out of the wilds, if he's manifested his powers, I won't need them. His location, that is. I'll be able to sense him wherever he's at.
True. But it couldn't hurt to have a exact last known coordinate.
If he truly is to be a Drake Warden, and his powers are to manifest, then I will train him. But only after his powers have started to show. To prove that he truly is what you claim him to be.
Oh, of course. Though, do tread carefully. I wouldn't want anything terrible to happen to him in the time that you're gauging whether or not he's Drake Warden material or not.
I don't tend to let innocents suffer or take death lightly, especially from your kind.
My kind? I'm wounded. Metaphorically speaking.
One day, it will be literal. One day, you and I will meet for an actual battle.
And that day will be glorious, and the sky will be bathed in blood.
No, there's nothing glorious about what will happen to you.
Caden, time seems to have made you quite jaded. You should take a vacation sometime. You take things far too seriously.
If you're going to give me his location, then do so and get the hell out of my keep. And never return if you wish him to be trained. If I see you anywhere near the grounds, his training stops immediately.
Well,
and if I find his egg, I will hold it.
If we're adding on caveat clauses, should anything happen to the boy before he manifests his powers, if he is slain, killed, or otherwise dispatched in a way of dying and perishing from this plane, all bets are off. However, the moment he does, you can train him however you see fit. And should he arise to be the Drake Warden that I know him to be, then we'll all be happy at the end of the day.
Give me his name.
I have named him Baston, because he is quite the bastard of a child. Now,
AKA little bastard. Got it.
Could you do me the favor? How is it that you acquired such a wide medley of friends?
No, not what you refer to as friends.
Well, the colorful one. He's the astral warrior, is he not?
If he claims to be, then he is.
And you're having an issue traveling between planes?
Yes, currently.
Would you like... We'll call it a bonus. A boon, if you will. Would you like to know how to unlock your true potential?
What will that cost me?
If you've been paying attention, you'll be the child's bodyguard.
Okay. Up until, as per their clause with Caden, he becomes Drake Warden. His powers are manifested.
Oh, no. That'll be far too easy. You'll be his permanent bodyguard. His shield, if you will. I mean, what I'm offering you is much more than what I'm offering Caden. It's merely the lives of his servants. You will have capabilities to transport between realms.
Yes, but if I'm permanently guarding your son, how often will I be able to use that ability? Or what I want?
I mean, you can take him with, and no less any other number of compatriots that you see fit. I mean, that is, of course, clause factor if you survive the encounter. In order to ascend as an astral warrior, there's usually a challenge that must be accomplished. But you seem capable enough.
I don't know. I get sent to a lot of world-ending events. And I've seen plenty of people not survive those.
Step by your own accord? Or just your duty?
Bit of both.
Well, this would make it much easier to hopefully get there before things turn sour.
Well, while they're having this conversation, Caden holds up his hand towards Vengax for a second.
No, but
Before you even try to have a whatever you're trying to do with him, how many of them did you kill?
You mean your servants?
No. I mean, Porthos Drake line.
The funny thing about bloodlines, if poor Cortho was unable to relay his tales as a Drake Warden, and his daughter just somehow went missing, well, the next heir could not anywhere close to potentially know where they come from.
Not what I asked you. I care not what information you want me to relay to the child. I want to know how many of the Red Warden's bloodline you killed.
Well, I killed Crotho. I abducted his daughter. And then, when she had my boy's mother, I ended her. So, 2, if my math is correct.
And what is your plans with the boy's mother?
She's more there's like a Bastion's keep, if you will. I can't completely tarnish his little wee heart just yet.
Then I should take both of them if you want him to be more of a warden.
Could, should. Really, it depends. We still haven't made an agreement, have we?
And yet you're trying to make multiples in one go.
You can't blame a dealer for what he's good at. Besides, your compatriot there seems like he's missing something.
So the boy and his mother. For his training.
Why are you so good, Caden? Really, it's sickening. Fine. The boy and his mother. You keep him alive beforehand, and if our Aarakocra friend here agrees, he'll serve as his bodyguard indefinitely. I mean, who knows? You might actually like the kid.
And why would I agree to something that you still haven't told me the location?
I will give you the location, if you agree. I was not born yesterday, Caden.
This is true, chat. We're old as fuck. I give you my word as a warden that I will lay down my own life to save both of theirs, if it comes to it. And I will train him for as long as he's in my care.
He will not know of my existence, Caden. Is that clear?
Oh, so now you want to add stipulations.
I just want to make sure his training is not distracted.
Until he is able to wield the same potential I do, he will know nothing of you.
Agreed. I give you my word as current Lord of the Unseelie Court. If that holds any sway to you.
So you're the one that I'm supposed to be speaking to here? That's a joke.
Are you saying we're going to get to sit down and have tea later?
Provided that your court can refrain from being uncourteous to outsiders.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't dare. It does seem you have a Cortez. A familiar old friend to the Unseelie Court within your party. And you also have an exile, if I've done my research correctly. This actually should be quite interesting. Though, if it serves my memory correctly, there was someone else you had in your party. I tried to abduct her when I was at the Seelie Court, but she escaped my grasp. I've been looking for her for quite some time. Where is the location of Nexus?
I do not know.
Pity.
And as he looks, he can pretty much tell Caden's eyes glowing radiant that he's pretty much pissed at him, but he hasn't lied to him about anything either.
Well, not that you have any interest to, but if you happen to find Nexus, can you tell her her patron would really like to have a chat with her?
If I manage to locate her again, she wasn't actually part of the party that I was traveling with.
You don't know where she's from, do you?
Don't get me wrong. We somehow, apparently according to her, was utilizing her carriage and her winged creatures, but She was not attached to us as a whole.
Yes.
She didn't like my clothes.
That's true.
So... it would seem that we're far more connected than I originally thought. It would also seem that we're going to have a long and fruitful relationship, Caden.
It's already been long.
Yes. And you've done well with yourself over the years. You're looking quite fit.
You have my word. Now give me his location so I can retrieve him and his mother when I leave the wilds.
He is currently on the Red Dragon continent.
That's the best you can do.
Oh, of course not. I just like to pause for dramatic effects, Caden. You will find him, specifically him, in what is known as the Dragon's Maw. It's really hard to describe. But Vargan City. On the continent of Ariel, if I am to give you a bit more of a cue as to where he is.
And his mother.
She's not there. She's a bit more north.
Asked you. Her location.
Oh, sorry, it's Vagrant City. But yeah.
Damn it! Now I gotta line that out and write a new one.
She is located within my stronghold. You would have to come to Vimson. The Ice Castle capital of the North.
And when may I acquire the two of them?
The moment you get back to Diademia, though it would seem I already know how that is to happen.
If so, then why are we even here?
Well, your bird friend, he hasn't agreed or disagreed.
No, I meant why are we here in the Feywilds if you know so much?
Why? Well, rumor has it the Unseelie and Seelie Court need to unite. Now, I, as the Unseelie Court's head member in charge, might have sullied things a bit by attacking the Seelie Court recently, but given the circumstance, I might be on my best behavior when you all arrive.
I turn and look at Vengax. Whatever you decide is your decision.
Yes, but it seems I must commit for your bargain to be valid in order to save your servants.
Oh, no. No. The commitment you make is to acquire whatever it is you've lost. The bargain is struck with me and him. My servants are safe, provided I care for the boy and his mother. Whether you choose to care for the boy of your accord is up to you.
Bingax will turn and ask, so what happens if I fail to protect Bastion after Cade has been released from his bond?
Well, that's quite easy. Your connection to the astral plane will be severed.
Back where I am now.
But I find it quite interesting. As I remember, astral Aarakocra, birds of the airplane, are oftentimes in constant conflict with, what is it, gargoyles?
Those flying rocks? Yes.
Yes, and yet you chose to have Nexus be a part of your party.
I didn't choose.
So you don't make decisions for yourself, even in your current state.
Things are thrust upon me that I don't get to control.
If you decide to rush him, Vengax, I'll join you in this. But I'm just letting you know.
So you just don't say no often enough because of your principles.
Sure, let's go with that.
Commendable. Foolish in a way, but commendable. What I offer to you is separate than what Caden has been so fast forward to agree to. I mean, in compared to how long we've known each other, this is a very quickened deal. However, you will get access to multi-plane dimensional travel unaided by any other assistance other than you knowing where you want to go. With that...
Whenever I want.
Yes.
Don't have to rely on magic in trees.
No. The astral warriors are innately attuned to this type of travel.
Vengax became a druid? When?
I hear it even comes with a nice armor upgrade.
Yex considers heavily based on his life being pulled from the astral plane, constantly being thrown to world-ending events. It's been a while since I've been able to visit home. Look over at Caden. And back. I accept.
This is good. Because you're a cleric of Helm, are you not?
Yes.
Have you been up to date on recent events?
In what regard?
Your god has been slain.
I did not know this.
Well, better from me than when you actually are in need of his services.
Thanks. You guys have a hard time taking this one in.
When you arrive at the Sealy Court, I will have a challenge presented strictly and solely to you. Should you decide by then to agree to these terms, by the end you will be considered an astral warrior. And our agreement will take place after, meaning you'll be bound to the boy, and as honor goes, you will do anything within your means to protect him.
Understand?
Well, Caden, it's been a pleasure. I mean, love the place. Love what you've done with it, really. Over the years, it's just like, mwah, chef's kiss. But I believe our time here is almost to a close. Is there anything you wish to ask of me? Anything I should prepare my, servants at the Unseelie Court to warmly welcome your arrival?
What happens the moment you break your word to me?
You mean what happens if I kill your servants? Why would I be so foolish?
Or if you don't give me the mother and her son?
Oh. If I don't give you both, then you will be able to call on me for any favor that you wish, and I will be unable to refuse. Regardless of how petty.
Fine. When we've conducted the business we are currently dealing with, I guess we will see you again.
True. I mean, if you survive the experience to get there, of course.
It would be in your best interest for us to survive.
It would, wouldn't it? Yet I have made no deals this day to ensure your safety.
Well, then I guess we'll just have to see how well we arrive.
Oh, one last thing. Large estate, horse grounds, that sort of thing. Do you have manor insurance?
Bring it to the ground, and I will raise all of that capital to destroy what you own.
All right. Since there's nothing further for us to discuss here, I will kindly and warmly await your arrival to the Unseelie Court. And he turns and starts to walk back up the stairwell to the top right before either path kind of goes left or right. One more thing.
There always is.
As you can probably no doubt guess, I generally don't do my dirty work. So,
Except for this.
as an offer of good favor, I will allow you to slay the creature that will inevitably bring about the doom of all your servants and everyone else you value right now, or I can hold them off for the Seelie Court. The Unseelie Court, of course.
So that it has more assistance?
Yes, and may also kill your bird friend there.
Caden turns and looks at the others. An hour later.
And you all see the Lord kind of looking down at all of you with a smug grin on his face. You're kind of all standing at the bottom of the stairs in the foyer. There are slain members of some of which you've seen of Caden's stewardship here at the manor. But you don't see this creature or thing that the Lord is speaking of presently. What would you all like to do?
Big
Maybe
X
get all up to them.
fly to Kanan, say, now, I guess.
Very well. And as I have you all roll for initiative, that's where we're going to take a quick break. And we'll be back with some
He
fun.
expects this fight to take forever, chat. He's going to break early.
I mean, I just want to give y'all time. This is like the last session before things. So hopefully we don't end on a battle cliffhanger like the other team.
So you're saying you want me to go get alcohol and be ready?
I mean, the fact that you don't already have alcohol, Buck.
This is great.
We'll be
I
back.
haven't drank in almost 3 weeks, sir.
What?
Yeah, I know not to unmute right away. I'm not an average streamer. Welcome back! As we align ourselves to get ready for battle, one quick thing, because players were unsure of if they were in the room or not. Is there anything that Margot or Page 2 would have said that hasn't already been discussed with the Lord of the Unseelie Courts currently? Namely, because last most people have checked, he wasn't the Lord of the Unseelie Courts, so this is new news.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Hang on.
Oh gosh, it's just playing random music? No! Stop it! Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programs.
Who is he again? Has he said his name? What is this?
He has not.
He has not.
Can you describe him physically?
He looks very vampiric. His eyes are red. He has long black hair, attractive for those people that dock those sort of things. And his lord's attire is regal, though functional. He does seem to have enough fluidity in his garbs to strike as he did Caden earlier. Even with the cape and cowl.
Just to keep us flowing, Page 2 will do a bow, because he's a court person, and then take out his notebook and scribble, "New court lord looks like this."
So, wait a minute. Who are you again? What's your name? Have we met before?
So many questions. Which one do you want me to answer first?
Can we do them all in order?
Who am I?
Who are you? What's your name? And have we met before?
I am the current Heir Lord of the Unseelie Court.
I heard that.
I am also called Delmitri Riviere. Pleasure.
Dimitri.
What might your name be? Also, it's not spelled anywhere close to what any of y'all are probably spelling. I'll just copy paste it. I'll copy paste it in chat. Well, like actual chat, and see if y'all are close. I'll also do it in our chat just so that we have it for prosperity's sake.
I was missing the H and a second I.
What was your
the last
last
name right.
question?
You just asked me what my name is, so.
Before that, you asked, who am I? What is my name?
And have we become acquainted with one another in the past?
I do not believe we have. My reign as Unseelie Court Head Lord is rather recent.
Oh, so I see.
We're under a bit new management.
It seems to be the case. Anyway, you can call me Margot. And what, might I ask, has happened to the Queen of Shadows?
Ah, good of you to ask. Slain by my hand.
Oh. Interesting.
Generally, in order to obtain new leadership, the old leadership has to depart in some fashion, one way or another.
That does seem to be the way things go.
Unbequeathed to me, the Lady of Shadow wasn't willing to give up her monarch so easily. But here we are now. Things are different.
And how has the rest of the court taken your rise to leadership?
As you would when new dominance makes itself apparent. They either fall in line or fall.
And have most of them...
Fallen?
Which path have they chosen, I suppose?
Well, there were quite a few rambunctious sorts at the beginning. But examples were made, and the rest are either plotting to destroy me at their earliest convenience, or have made amends to their new way of life.
Well, it's not like it's the Sealy court, right? So...
Yes. The Sealy Court. And he kind of looks at Caden. You know, in order to make sure we all get off on a good start, I will ensure that you all do not die this day. But I will put efforts into making sure it's not an easy task.
And what exactly does that mean?
Well, by the cross, I myself am not to lay a finger on any of Caden's house guests. But that doesn't mean I cannot hire someone to do my dirty work for me. This is who you all will be fighting this day. And it's beneficial that you take him out now, because I ensure he will be present on Vengax's quest to ascend to astral warriorhood. Where he will not have any assistance from the likes of you.
I'll look
You
over
like-
at Vengax.
You'd like to split hairs. Who's to say that I don't hire someone to take out your son?
You can try.
I did what I could. I couldn't stop them.
But, you see, poor dear Vengax's claws would just go up in smoke. It's almost as if you need each other.
But I don't need you.
No, but I'm not on the stakes for today. You have larger fish to fry. And as much as I would enjoy drinking the blood from each of your friends and watching me revel in the fact, I don't know what pages actually taste like. That's going to bother me later. But the rest of you, I imagine, has insatiable blood, no less.
I'm not sure, honestly. I don't think you would like me, to be honest.
I have quite exquisite taste, so perhaps. But nonetheless, I will not be killing you all today. Count yourselves lucky.
And maybe become better acquainted in the future, because it seems like you're on your way out and we have things to do.
Yes, yes, yes. At the Unseelie Court.
Yes.
You will be my prized guests. Look forward to quite a treatment.
As long as it's a good one.
Well, that depends. Do you enjoy dancing?
Sure.
Well, there is to be a ball in my celebration. As new leadership. Ball's what people enjoy still, correct? Dressing fancy and regal. Enjoying witty banter. Yes, I believe I've made the right
I
decision.
believe so. If you, it sounds like you haven't been to court in a while, so perhaps we could fill you in later.
Your name?
Margot. You can call me Margot.
And the floating fae next to you?
I am page 2.
Page 2?
That is correct.
Whatever happened to page 1?
Oh, gods, don't get into that.
I will keep it short. I believe the words they say is he died. Or he is currently dead.
Well, hopefully let's ensure that this creature I am about to bring in front of you will not cause page 3 to appear.
Oh, I think page 3 is on the material plane.
Oh, he
Last I
means
checked.
if you died.
Oh! Apologies.
But don't you worry, we won't let that happen.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome.
I kind of look past her towards Vengax.
He's doing the same. He's doing the same. Like I try it.
we might let this happen.
Oh! Well,
She's
while we're
gonna
here,
look back at them as if she could like sense their malice, and she's gonna make like a face. You're like, don't you do it. You leave him alone.
Oh, while I'm thinking about it, this makes like a good point for the double exiled one to make her plea.
And Freya kind of like looks over at the Lord. Yes, does this invitation also extend to those exiled once before from the Isili court? And he pauses for a moment. You know, I don't mean to bring up bad blood or anything like that. I rather enjoy good blood. But, so long as you're in the company of Caden, you will be safe and welcomed by the Unseelie Court. And should they do anything otherwise, bring their attention to me, and I will take care of it.
If I don't take care of it first.
Yes, well.
She's gonna look over at. Is it Nexus?
Oh,
Who's
Freya.
with it?
No.
Freya.
Freya.
Gonna look over at Freya and just be like,
Last we
"Looks
saw,
like you're back in."
last we saw, Nexus was getting wrapped up in some firestorm and disappearing, so we ain't got a clue where she's at.
Look, I didn't even need to do any negotiating for you. You did it yourself with the new leader. Isn't that exciting?
For some reason, I am not feeling at ease, Margot.
Well, it seems like you're on his good side for now. Ish.
Caden, is there any chance that we're willingly walking into a trap?
He turns and looks at her. With him, anything could happen.
I am wounded! I have been...
Eventually you will be.
Caden, you know, you are the master of... What do they call it?
I'm a buzzkill, chat.
A party pooper.
On the
Poops the
contrary,
parties.
he's a master edger. Really. I am going to depart and leave you all with... Well... If you 5, I will let you decide what his name will be.
Is this the thing we're about to fight? The creature?
Yes!
Is it a creature? Is it a creature?
Oh, yes, it
And
is.
she's gonna just kind of like look around at everyone and just be like, "Do you know what this is?"
I mean, what do you see?
Like, have we been here before? Has someone been here before?
This is the
Caden?
hallucination we were in before earlier with Caden.
Ooh, I always wondered. If you die in a hallucination, do you die in real life?
You'd like to find out? I wouldn't.
I would.
I mean, psychic damage is a thing.
This is true. Well, shall we?
Lead the way, and I will follow.
So you watch as this arcane energy begins to manifest, and this creature is summoned to the field. And as it manifests into the space, the Lord looks at it. Kill them. Leave no survivors. And then he vanishes in similar energy as this creature like stomps down the stairs. And as I had you all roll initiative earlier, the only last creature that I need to roll for is myself. Okay, numbers have been concluded.
DM, I need you to check your message real fast.
Oh.
And you'll see on the map what I'm referring to.
I don't see anything on the map. Actually.
Because I don't think that us moving together is going to work.
I'll put observer and then I'll do it this way. And then you could just tell me where to move by and I'll move her.
Very well.
Okay.
I don't see anything on the map.
You don't?
No.
Aha, I'm not the only one.
What do you mean you don't see anything?
Hang on, do I need to like refresh?
Probably. Can you choose your character though? Like on the actors
Choose
tab?
your character.
Hang on. Hang on. Oh, that's what it wanted me to do. Hang on, hang on.
Hang on, governor.
Hang on, governor. We're reloading the game.
Can anybody else not see things?
I still can't see anything.
I can see everything.
Okay.
I see fine.
Weird.
I feel like her actor's not assigned to her. That might be the problem.
Ownership. Oh wait, that might be why.
Is it?
I think so. You're the Margot.
Yes, yes.
And then I'll do this and this. Can you see now?
Ooh, yes.
Woohoo!
Oh, what is this?
Oh no! That
She's catching up.
is the battle map that's about to be revealed.
I see my character sheet. That's very cool. Oh, look at it. Now I see.
That's what I thought you were doing all this time, was going over your character sheet in that game thing.
Nope.
Oh no.
Nope.
So, at the top of the round,
Oh, boy.
we have page 2. You see this creature manifested, and you know that y'all have to dispatch of it in some way.
Is it this thing on the stairs here or what?
Yes.
Yeah, it's this guy.
That's like a humanoid. I didn't expect it to be a humanoid.
So you watch as this horned creature erupts with a scarlet cape and a very large, almost twice the size of a great sword, or maybe even 3 times the size. You never know. Like strewn on his back, and are a flurry of dark armor that has like hints of metal equipped to him.
Well, page 2 is immediately going to run away and hide behind a column.
Oh my goodness.
Good luck!
I'm gonna.
Oh god.
That's his entire action. We're done.
Okay. Next up is Caden. You hear the flapping of pages as page 2 departs the area and moves behind a pillar.
I don't know how well this may destroy the keep, but fight as you will. I'll repair it later. And he moves to over here. And as he gets to the wall, they would hear potentially a click as a panel pops open, and he reaches in and he grabs one of his bows out of the door.
He's like Batman!
But I'm guessing that would be my action because I had to reach in and grab it. So,
I would say it's your bonus action.
okay. Then
More like
I'm going to attack him, which I have 35 feet of movement, so to make it make more sense, I'll take another step out here so that I can get a better shot of line of sight. And so that will be 23 to hit.
That hits.
That will be 7 points of damage. Second shot is 28 to hit, 18 on the die.
That hits.
That is 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And since that did take my bonus action, I will not Hunter's Mark him this round.
Okey-dokes. And does Vi move on your turn after?
Yes. Well, Vi rolls initiative, so Vi has her own.
Oh.
Is how you roll.
Oh, 19. Okay, okay.
Because she has her own character sheet instead of just a stat block.
Next up is Vengax.
Yep.
Because she would initially go right after me, chat, but we have modified her.
Ringax is going.
Vi is the bee's knees, as they say.
Vi's more OP than I will ever be.
You're going straight in?
Yeah.
Helm, protect him.
Oh, wait.
Too soon.
No. I'm gonna strike with his greatsword.
Lion-O's sword. That's what it looks like.
What? Oh. Yeah. 12. That is
If you say the phrase, it should grow 3 sizes.
It's a dirty 20.
That just hits.
Jesus. Alrighty. 7. It's for 12 slashing damage.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, yes, that was. Let's see, take it to him. It's 30. Let's go pull back a little bit. And as a bonus action. Oh no. Maybe not. What are these spell slots?
Ah!
We never long rested.
What do you mean?
Because we got to the inn, bought rooms, and then Kate and I went and looked for Freya.
Did y'all long rest
And
on
then-
the boat?
You never told us
Excuse
whether
me?
we could or couldn't.
Yeah.
Did you short rest on the boat?
Didn't say that either.
Roll me a d20.
Him, me, or both?
Just Clinton.
Because I didn't get a long rest neither. So that's fun times.
A 16.
Okay. Did I roll higher, lower, or the same as you, Clinton?
The same.
The same? That's
Lower.
such a weird.
He wrote lower.
The amount of percentage it would take
I'm
me
aware.
to roll
I'm aware.
specifically yours. I did not roll a 16.
He wrote lower. Damn it.
One last chance. Did I roll higher or lower than a 16?
You should know better
lower.
to give Clint 3.
I rolled higher, so you can get half your spell slots back.
Oh, yay. Okay.
But same thing.
All right.
What'd you get?
18.
So,
Did I roll higher, lower, or the same as 18?
Lower.
Did I roll higher or the same as 18?
I'm going to go with higher than.
Dang it! I rolled an 18! You as well get half
Hey,
your
we
spell
just, had
slots
this,
back.
we just had this discussion about the likelihood, sir.
How am I to know the likelihood would show up after 2 rolls? We're doing it here
Mine
live.
also get half hers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you want Vi to be her own thing, and then
I mean, we can have Maya's roll thing, but if you roll even on that one, I'm fucking done.
right, with that, then, Vegax will cast his spiritual weapon.
oh, that's what I gave you room for. Okay.
I
Gotcha.
rolled a 15 on Vi though. If we're doing this.
I thought you couldn't do that spell.
What spell?
You're trying to play the card of your god stand.
I understand,
Okay.
but Stax hasn't said anything yet. So,
So you start to manifest a hammer or some sort.
it's the gauntlet.
The gauntlet. Oh yeah, the
Gauntlet's
hand.
It's Helm's gauntlet, yeah.
And roll me a perception check.
Oh.
Ow. Mm.
You perceive a disturbance in the force.
Oh. It's 14.
With a 14, it doesn't seem fully spiritual weapon manifested. It's like a in between. What that means, for your sake, is you can summon it and it can do half damage, or you cannot summon it and save the spell slot. But there's like a minute second of like, as you're trying to manifest, you're like, it's not gauntleting like it's normally gauntleting.
I'll cancel. Vengax will cancel it,
Okay.
realizing that it's not doing what it's supposed to do. And the knowledge that Dalmatri gave him.
Here's another lovely nugget of information. All your cleric spells have that same.
God.
So you're a half-ass cleric. That's even worse.
I mean, he was already a half cleric to begin, but this is like
I'm a
double
quarter
nerve.
I didn't say he was a half cleric. I said he's a half-ass cleric. That's worse than being a half cleric.
Oh gosh.
Oh, these spells.
And you can feel your connection to Helm, like there's like a severance there. A dispatch. There's not as fluid a connection to that divine power as before.
They just hadn't have brought Mother back. That son of a bitch that did that.
He's in the room, chat.
Buck's
Buck's the
I owned it
reason
as soon
why
as I
you're in
said
this situation. Buck watched Helm die. Buck also brought Mother back. Buck. It was Buck all along. I need that.
Oh,
I need that on a shirt instead of Agatha all along. It's Buck all along.
What? I gotta get my other hat. It'll work perfectly with this.
I'm assuming that's gonna affect my channel divinities too. In the same way.
It's fine. You know what they say?
Uh,
Before a nerf comes a really awesome buff. Or after a nerf.
after.
There you have. You got more party members.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! One of which uses his whole action to run away and hide.
Yeah.
That's a true party member there.
I guess. That'll just end my turn then.
Okay. You see that even though you moved out of immediate vicinity of him, he still hasn't attacked you. Almost as if you're still within his range of attacking.
Oh well, I have a feat that would negate that regardless. So
Cool. Do you have a feat that tells me if you have a reaction still?
I've got 2 feet.
I don't know.
Do you have a
I do
reaction?
still have a reaction. Yes.
Sweet. He's gonna look at you
Fighting these things.
and whap down with his great sword. Luckily, it's only one attack because it's pretty strong, chat. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay. Flying cleric with a higher than 16 AC. Here we go. Next up on the lovely massacre that is today, we have Vi with Margot on deck.
Alrighty.
Better drink my little drink.
So, Vi is going to launch a guiding bolt at said individual
Okay.
because this is her home also. And these are her friends that his owner has slayed ish, ordered, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, this is good.
That's a 22 to hit with the guiding bolt.
That hits.
Okay.
Vi is so dependable.
That's 20 points of radiant damage.
20 points!
Hook it up.
I'm telling y'all, chat, if it was between Caden and Vi, I want to play Vi more than I want to play Caden in the regards that she's more OP than I am. And then I would like her moved about right here, so.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay.
And that will end her turn.
Next up is Margot with Freya on deck.
Margot. Okay.
Next
so-
hit has advantage.
Ooh. Wait, me?
I hit it. Whoever hits it next has advantage. I'll hit it with guiding bolt.
If I hit it, does that count for spells?
Yep.
Anything that you go to do.
Like ranged spells.
Yes. Okay. Well, first off, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hex him. Do you want me to read the description for that? Or do you want me to send it to you? Or
it's like normal hex, right? So you like apply that extra necrotic damage when you damage it, but also which ability?
Right. So 1d6 whenever I hit it. And then I want to ability check. So like, I don't know, would dex count or no? Just
so with dex it would be all like acrobatics, sleight of hand, stealth.
hang on a second.
I don't remember. Does that affect saves?
No, just ability scores.
Ability. Well, damn. We'll say athletics. Let's do strength.
We had this problem in Dusk.
So right now, as long as Hex is up, he has disadvantage on strength ability checks, which in this case would be athletics.
Oh, wait a minute. No! Never mind. Taking it back. Dex. I was like, what am I doing? Dex. So, like... Okay. Because this is going into my next move here. So I also want to kind of shimmy... How do I... Hang on. I'm new to this. I want to move. I want to move right here. Put me right up. So I wanna cast Pasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay.
In a line.
Okay.
So kind of like up the stairs this way, trying to avoid Vengax. And then do you need me to
ain't Vengax flying?
Do you need me to describe that? Oh.
Is that a save or a to hit?
He would have to succeed on a dex save.
Okay.
And then he's got disadvantage, right?
Not on saves.
Huh? Oh, not on saves.
Not on saves, but
bullshit.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, what? Where the fuck? Hang on. Let me check my sheet here. Oh, damn, he saves. Okay. Beat me. Beat me by 1. Yeah.
Anything else?
There's nothing else I could really do.
Next up is Freya's turn. She's gonna move up here with dexterous movement because monk things. And Vingax and anyone that's looking will see that she generally uses her darts to attack, but now that she's close enough, she's going to we're gonna do a dagger attack. 24 hits, which would be...
Yeah, why does Freya look like she's a combination of the vampire lord and this demon that's on the field right now?
Because she's a Shadar high elf. They built different.
She a half spawn.
She is gonna do 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Did you have her roll with advantage?
Oh, that was the first one that...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Still.
I was just checking to see if you're getting that 20 on yourself. Every little bit helps.
And then she's going to bonus action Blessing of the Raven's Queen, vanish in like a flurry of raven feathers and rematerialize in front of Margot, kind of serving as a slight defense, though leaving Vengax open for whatever Helm's might has to offer. But
Funny.
that's the end of her turn. As it becomes the creature's turn, he moves in close even though he doesn't have to. And he looks at you, Vingax, and with 2 quick strikes from his greatsword, he's going to try and attack you. Does a 29 and a 22 hit?
Oh my god, Val.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Vingax, don't die! You're the chosen one! Just borrow some D6s from over here real quick. No big deal. That's not a D6. You're supposed to unite the foes,
I
not...
just always think of oh my god. I just always think of Kung Pao. Been making like a lot of Kung Pao references the last like week or two.
You take
Chosen one!
30 points of slashing damage.
Reaction parry.
Oh, nice. I forgot what kind of fighter you were.
Hell yeah.
Now, I'm trying to read. Okay, just gonna. Ooh, that's a decent number. So, 10. Reduce the damage by 10.
Nice. So 20 points of slashing damage as it looks at you. Bird dinner.
Oh boy.
Nope, not this one.
At the end of its turn, it starts back at the top of the round. Meanwhile, on page 2, what would you like to do?
As I finish taking my notes on the first round of combat,
Oh my god.
I take a step forward to see what's going on,
Okay.
and I cast Shadow Puppets on that guy.
Okay.
Hey.
So, does a... Hold on. I'm working with 2 different spells, so I gotta like, does a 20 hit?
20 just hits.
Nice. Alright, let me roll damage. So he takes 5 psychic damage from that.
Okay.
And then from the point of view of everybody else, you see my head, or a separate head appear and go forth and bite him as he takes another 4 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna look back at page 2 and just be like,
Now he needs to make an intelligence saving throw of 14.
Okay. He rolled a 2 on the die, so I think that's a fail.
Yep. So he's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
And I'm using my bonus action to attack him again.
Okay.
And rolled a 8, so I don't think that hits.
No.
And now I'm going to take a step back and hide behind the column.
Oh my gosh! Next up, actually to bat is Caden. There's an incapacitated creature in front of you, Caden.
Mm-hmm. So that doesn't mean jack squat for me at distance, though.
Vingax.
At least at least he's not prone, because then I'd have a problem. So I'm shooting at him.
Okay.
That is that's low. 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is 7 points of damage. And then that's even better. 28 to hit.
That hits.
And that is for max damage of 13.
Ooh. Also, welcome in, Poppy! We're fighting!
Yeah.
And I'm going to move over to here
So much damage.
so that I'm closer to my dragon, so that next round I can do more damage.
Next.
Can't be infused on my shots if she's too far away.
Against his will? Okay. How is... Why are you part of the raid?
I forgot how to speak about
Oh,
Speaking of, it is Vingax's turn.
so is he actually welcoming us to the chaos or welcoming himself to the chaos?
both. Little column A, little column B.
In all my years, I've never.
I mean, to be fair though,
Here
chat,
for
he
it.
just got told that most of his magic sucks right now.
Oh.
At least you can still throw a punch, right?
I
That's true.
can. This is true. So with that, we're gonna strike him again. The old trusty greatsword. Ba, 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 ba. He's still incapacitated.
Yep.
Does that give me advantage or no?
Mm-hmm.
Thank God. That is a 19, which I think still
What?
19 to hit.
What, your modifiers? No, that doesn't hit.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay.
For your reference, I rolled an 11 and a nat 1. So. Yeah. Actually,
A 19 doesn't hit.
We're fine.
I will action surge.
Oh.
Nice.
So you watch as Vingax whoosh, swings with his great axe and like completely like chisel go down the side of this armor, and like this arcane just like energy just sparks off of his blade. But the creature, even though it's incapacitated, doesn't look like it took any damage from it. But yeah, what your
Ryan is
advantage
laughing at him. in
action
his
surge.
boots.
This is like our normal banter when it comes to combat, because I've only seen one of Clinton's characters actually hit. And that was
And it's a
Santa.
PvP!
That was Santa.
Oh yeah, Bauman also hits. But no, my Tortle Monk hit during.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I mean, Bauman's OP, Jim.
All right. this is with advantage again, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good. Because, that, oh god, that, 15, 23 to hit.
That hits.
Goodness. Because that would have been embarrassing.
Is this the first incapacitated hit?
Yes.
This is a crit.
2 to 6 5. Oh.
So, our new crit rules of 20 and 25 kick in. You'll re-roll the
Shit.
hit. Or not the hit, the damage. You'll add max damage. The modifier. Your character level.
Oh, God. Okay, so...
You
I
just
think
gave
that's
him a lot of math.
Most of it's just numbers. He just has to tell me.
Alright, so...
I mean, math
Max.
is numbers.
Max damage, that's the dice max plus the 5. The
Yeah,
modifier,
that's with the
right?
modifier, but yeah.
Okay, so then that's 17.
Okay.
And then... What else was it? My level?
Yep.
6.
Okay. Then roll your damage again.
Roll damage. 6. 8, 10. 16. For 49 damage, right?
You had your modifier too?
Yes.
Oh, wait.
Like,
It's
Right?
still up. But yeah. Y'all watch as
Okay.
on the second swing, Vengax like puts some tail feather into it and it hits, strikes true, and you just see this arcane clash, a sparkling of all different sorts of arcane energy in various colors, if you're not colorblind, sparking off.
We love that. Colorful.
Anything for your bonus action?
What bonus action?
What do you mean? What bonus action?
Oh, you want one of the spells that don't work?
They work. They just work half as effectively. Damage is damage.
Every little bit counts.
Just what they say.
Oh, okay, I mean, let's see. Only bonus action of real... If we're talking damage, would be my spiritual weapon.
Oh. You want to do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
could also heal, couldn't you?
There it is.
I could.
It looks like a helm that's been partially shattered because Helm's dead.
Dang.
I gotta catch up chat. They don't
Gotta
know
rub
that
it in.
Helm's dead.
Yeah.
Only Vingax and the party knows.
God.
And most of the Unseelie Court.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much
And all of
everybody
Godhood.
except for Vingax knew, and then Vingax knew, and he's like, oh darn.
Oh, lovely. No wonder my prayers went unanswered now.
He just
If
thought
you
it's 'cause
pray
we're in
hard
Feywild.
enough,
That's what you think it is.
if you pray hard enough, he might come back.
Alright, so, since I've casted it, I want to hit with it.
Okay.
I thought we just said say we do believe in Helm and Clap.
I do believe in. That's how you make new gods,
is-
man.
And you said it's just the damage that'll be halved, right?
Yeah.
So, like, his hit, okay.
Oh gosh, that would be so broken.
Oh, that would
Oh my
that'd
god,
be
tell me
fucked
that.
up.
It'd be like your
well,
the hits like halved. You're just like
Damn Clint, don't give him ideas.
my
Right.
next
What am I
creature
thinking?
that I will make
I'm just doing that word.
reduces to hit. Thank you,
This is gonna
Clinton.
be advantage again, right?
Yeah.
'Cause- yeah. Ooh. God, more math. 7.
Should be good at math by now.
No, you would think so. Let's look at 18, so 16. Why did I put that up there? That's 26 to hit?
+1. So 27.
Oh, 7, okay.
Because there's an ally within 5 feet of the creature. The ally being Vengax.
Naturally.
But yeah, that hits. I should be like, that just hits, and you'd be like, oh, his armor changed.
So 9 halved.
Ugh.
What would that?
4?
Sure. Yeah, that works. So 4 force damage. 4 force damage.
Cool, tight. No doubt.
So small in comparison to what I just did.
Right?
I think X can go ahead and back off a little bit. Actually, this way. He's gonna go that way.
Oh, he's going up the stairs. This
Yeah.
part of the map is not unlocked yet.
I mean, it
Please
is. I
stop in
just
there.
didn't give it to him, chat.
That'll end my turn.
He
Okay,
didn't pay the DLC.
next is Vi's turn.
She is going to run over to here and be beside Caden. At which point, she is going to let out a draconic roar. And I want him to become her favored enemy
Okay.
for the next 1 minute. And she is going to attempt to hit him with another guiding bolt in his unconscious face.
Yes. Exude your rage onto my creature.
That's nat 20, sir, with a +5.
Nice!
This is the only time she's going to get it, because I can't get it with my pitiful damage. All right. So, roll for both. For this one.
Roll for the favored, roll for the damage, add the max favored, add the max
Okay.
damage, add the modifier, add Vi's
Oh,
level.
we're doing all of it. All right then.
Ooh, a biddy. Purple Tina, they're picking on me. Just because I killed Vengax's freaking god like 16 episodes ago.
That's not what's happening here. You're in my keep trying to kill my people and destroy my home.
Okay, I
That's
already
what's
killed
happening here,
those
sir.
people.
That's what's happening here, sir.
How do I give inspo to DM? I disabled it after the charity. I need to go back and add it in.
No, I don't think you did.
Okay, sir. With everything tallied, 58 points of radiant damage is coming his way. And whoever attacks him next has advantage. And that will end her turn.
Okay. Next up is Margot.
It's me, Margot. So I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom on, I assume, like this point right here-ish.
Okay.
So kind of like in between.
You get
I'm
the
trying to
better
make
one.
it so that he's involved. Like he's a part of this. It's a 10-foot radius, so I'm like...
Oh, yeah, that would
So
get
if I...
Vengax and the creature.
Okay. So, okay.
The plot twist, Vengax, you get the wither and he gets the bloom. She
my
just
God.
didn't tell us she was working for the enemy.
Jeez.
That'd
That'd be funny,
My luck.
actually.
That would be
No,
funny.
stop.
So he needs to make a con save.
Okay. Oh, gosh.
While unconscious, that's gonna be awesome. Because his con's gotta be through the roof anyways.
$21?
Well, yeah, that saves. But he still takes half
Okay.
damage. Whoa. Okay, so... Which is not going to be much at all. So it's going to be like 6.
6?
So 6 damage, but then if Vengax wants to, he could use one of his unspent hit dice and regain
That plus your...
Spellcasting.
plus my spellcasting modifier, yeah. So it'd be 13.
No, it's like the whatever you modifier that you use to cast spells, not the actual to hit.
Yeah. 7.
Great.
7 plus 6.
I'm
Are
choosing
you-
which hit die I want to expel.
I think for the Wither and Bloom, you can use 1.
Yeah.
Right, but I get.
Oh, you get to choose if you want it to be cleric or fighter. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
He's like, I want to make sure I'm getting enough HP back.
All right. So I rolled a 5. You said it was 13.
Yeah.
So 8. Wait. Yeah, 18. Right. Yeah.
I'm a healer.
The bird
you
is
didn't
good
know
enough
that,
to
did you?
cook again.
Never good enough to cook. Stop saying that.
I'm not actually a healer. Don't rely on me to do any of that.
Neither one.
I mean, as of right now, the only real healers down here instead of Zycaden, because the Birdman can't do it no more.
Oh no!
I mean, you can. It'd just be half as effective.
Right?
That's enough to keep someone from dying.
So I could drink a potion and do what he could do.
Kaden and Vengax are supposed to be on the same team.
Yeah, but nobody said Buck and Clint had to be on the same team.
True. Well, I like it.
Anything else for your turn?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
Coming up is Freya. She will leapity bound and move over to there. She do monk shit. She do monk shit.
She has advantage on this next hit.
Ooh, okay.
Still has guiding bolt on.
Striking it. Oh, that's my. Oh, I'm rolling that 20.
Yeah, for advantage.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Smooth sails.
3 crits in 1 combat?
This is broken.
I like it.
I'm glad somebody's doing something. Because Margot's over here like, there.
Margot's drinking too much. She can't get her focus.
Oh no. Margot prefers other methods of intoxicating herself. She's pretty much immune, I would think, at this point to a lot
She
of
prefers
shit.
to talk it out, chat, instead of find it out.
19 from
I
that.
do. I actually do.
Just gonna strike again.
Margot's like, let me do my tricks.
That misses.
And give you drugs.
Flurry of blows. Oh gosh, he's rolling terribly now. Okay. Another nat 20. Okay, that makes up for everything that just happened in the past millisecond.
So 4 crits. And he's critting on himself.
Flurry of blows is a D8.
Tell me how much your DM hates himself without telling me how much your DM hates himself.
He's beating himself up.
Right?
He's like, fuck you, NPC.
Yeah. Fuck you. And the couch you came on.
You're like, haha, I win my own game.
I do the last hit damage and I win. That is the end. No, it is looking rough. Let me do quick maths. Okay.
Times like these, I wish I was a bard again.
Next up would be the creature, but the creature is incapacitated. So, start of the round, page number 2.
This one part with incapacitated, he still has movement.
I
Even though
thought
he's
your incapacitation makes your movement 0.
No. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. You just, like, shove handcuffs on him. That's it.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
He's not prone.
Nope.
But yeah, get beat up.
That is weird.
Can't do
change-
nothing.
You're
about it.
incapacitated! How are you moving? This isn't Weekend at Bernie's.
Good reference.
Change anything or continue?
He'll move down there.
Oh no! Get him away from me!
Freya will attack with advantage. Okay, that's gonna hit. But yeah, all these are crits technically. All the ones that I hit, regardless of the fact that I roll crits on the hits, because he's incapacitated. The hits are crits. So.
So you got a lot of more math you need to do on all those other.
Well, no, because the only time I hit was when I crit, and I crit when I hit. So I hit and I crit, and I already added it in. But this next one is.
I tried, Chad.
Welcome to the new
I tried.
session of Dawn of Diademia becomes Dr. Seuss.
Oh, these crits are broken.
I thought this
love
was gonna be Dawn of Diademia rap battle.
Yeah.
Where he's just gonna.
Purple Tina really wants us to fight skeletons today.
I see that.
Spawn skellies for fun. Sweet. Top of the round, page 2.
I'd actually be able to kill the skeleton by myself.
Is it the end of your turn or the beginning of your turn?
The beginning of my turn.
Good to know.
I move up and then use my bonus action to reactivate it to hit.
Okay.
I missed the first one with a 11. Tears. And then I'm going to run away. And then I'll cast Shadow Bite.
Okay.
19 doesn't hit.
Ah!
Fly! That's the end of my turn.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Next up is Caden's turn. Caden, you're holding a bow at a fist fight.
You're right. So he's more than welcome to do so, but we moving right back here,
He's gonna
and he can swing on me if he wants to.
swing his giant weapon at you.
Is that what they call it?
With a nat 1, he misses. Wait, let me roll a
Nice.
percentile dice to see. Okay, he's good. He doesn't go prone.
So, still being within range of Vi, all of this is about to happen. Caden is pissed, so I'm going to Hunter's Mark his ass to start with. And then I'm going to, anyone that's watching, he's going to kneel down and draw his bow back as hard as he can because I'm shooting with sharpshooter. So that'd be a 16 on the die with plus 10. So that's 26 minus the 5 is 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And then we're going to do that. That.
Not me and Margot sipping at the same time.
Okay, clip that.
Okay, so do you want it all together or do you want the radiant damage separate?
Radiant separate.
Okay, so 24 on the initial attack, and then the radiant damage increases is a plus 4 to that.
It's only 4 radiant?
Yeah, Biome gives me a 1d6.
Okay.
She's doing that infused weapon strike thing. She can't do more than that until she gets bigger.
Okay.
Of course, if she was bigger, I'd flame breath this asshole on her turn, and I can't do that yet either. So I'm taking a second shot with sharpshooter.
Okay. Imagine, Vingax, you could have been fighting this by yourself.
Oh, I'm well aware. As is he.
So with the
Especially that
deduction
first
of the
hit.
plus or the -5, that's a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Then we got 11. Okay, so the without radiant is going to be 27 points of damage, and then max radiance for 6.
Okay.
And that will end his turn because I did all of my actions.
Okay.
Except for reaction because I ain't scared.
Next up is Vingax with Vi on deck.
Alrighty. Vangax is gonna fly up to him. Oh, I didn't do the fancy maneuvers I did. I zigzagged him over there. And then we're going to attack with Ziggurat Sword.
I got spell slots back just to get told they suck.
So
I am up to date on chat.
oh, that's an 18 to hit it. That's enough. Okay.
Wait, you did 18, but you have 2 allies. Did you add the +2?
Right. Oh, that makes it 20.
That hits. Allies! We need you to stay up just long enough for me to get the bonus to my hit.
Right.
Purple Tina, you missed Vingax thinking that he missed an attack, only to find out with the new rules that he did attack and hit.
Twice, I think, actually. That is... It's fine.
Ringax is just so flustered about the whole helm thing that he just can't get it together.
Yeah, nope. God's dead. He doesn't know what to do with his life anymore.
Isn't that a movie? Oh no.
That's 14. So lashing damage.
Okay.
And
Oh, that's my favorite number. It's a really high number, chat. It should not be a thing.
I'm gonna move. That's not what I wanted. Give me that. Oh, can I move? I can't move my own spiritual weapon. Can I move my spiritual weapon to there
Okay.
as my bonus action? Dun. He's attacking this creature within 5 feet. Cool. And then he's gonna attack. That is a 7, 14, 24 plus 3.
That hits.
Right? So, cool. The minimal damage, yes. 7 half, so 3.
3 damage.
3 force damage.
Okay.
That's my halved cleric spells, guys.
Yay!
And
Anything else?
No, we're gonna stay there.
Do
Vangex
you-
wants to move, but he doesn't want to leave Margot there alone and unprotected.
Do you have your reaction, Vingax?
Yes.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I've died before. It's fine.
You're
Let's see
gonna
the
watch
darkness.
as he pulls his great sword out and he calls out severance, and in a circular motion he's gonna strike everyone within 5 feet of him that is a creature.
Oh boy.
Well,
Does
Remember to
a
record their voices.
does a 28 hit Vingax?
yeah.
Does a 22 hit Margot? Natty 1 for Vi.
Told you,
Seriously?
chat, she's OP.
Seriously?
Oh gosh! So damage, Mrs. Vi. I roll prone.
Nice. So he swings, goes to hit her as on
He
the
rolls
downswing
prone.
and crashes to the ground. Yes.
Oh my gosh, I hate it here. Vingax,
Wow.
you're gonna get
I like
11
that.
points of damage.
Leave my
Slashing.
dragon alone, son.
Action. Parry. Ooh. I'll reduce that to 12.
Oh,
Or by 12. Reduce that by 12.
so you take no damage. Margot,
Oh, okay.
you take 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he misses Vi. Okay.
Don't feel
Vi,
bad.
it is your turn. The creature in front of you is prone.
Check his eyes
It's
out.
so ridiculous. Who made these rules?
I mean, I could physically attack it, but y'all don't want that to happen. She's more spellcast based. Let's see.
Fair, that's fair.
Oh, so I can do that. You know what? To hell with it. I am going to attack it
Get it.
at point blank range. She's going to try to attack it with her claws.
Okay. She gets advantage because
Go for the eyeballs.
prone.
Right? And then I get a +2 added, right? Because Vengax and Margot are right there.
Normally, but advantage overrules flanking rules.
Okay. So that is a 22 to attack.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
What was that? It was like Mickey Mouse.
Like, why is everyone attacking my
Now,
sweet
the
pea?
section is Disney.
And so This is considered a crit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, oh, y'all are ready for this. This is how much damage she has normally when she attacks
Oh
him.
my god. What's going on?
So 16 points of damage if it's critted. She's going to do it again.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that's another 16 points of damage because I don't have to roll anything for her actual attacks. And then, as a bonus action, if I were to try to put Healing Spirit underneath Vengax, how high does that go? Because it says 5 foot square. But do they have to physically touch the ground for it to work?
Not technically, though. With a creature possessing 450 life points, and y'all doing a total of 457 damage, Vi, how do you want to do this? What is her judgment?
Anyone that's nearby, so Vengax and Margot will see this. Her eyes will turn the brightest shade of yellowish gold that they can. And she's going to reach up and grab his throat and try to rip out his whole esophagus with her mouth.
Hell yeah. Little metal.
You watch Vi attack into this creature. It flakes away in a flurry of arcane petals, almost like rose petals that burn away into the ether, leaving no creature behind. But you all are out of combat.
Vengax will drop to the ground.
I would say as soon as it rips the throat, all Caden senses is happy and joy coming out of Vi, because not only does she get to kill the thing, but she got to protect her home.
Aww.
Adorable.
And he comes walking over to her. He's not even looking at Vengax, who's been beat up multiple times, or anything. He's checking on her to start with.
Yeah, but Vengax will land, sag a little. Thank Helm that I chose that now, as he realizes that Helm is in fact dead.
News to me.
Also sad.
I hate how much of my smile shows even when I'm trying to cover it.
All right, so Margot's gonna go and try to scavenge the body.
There is nobody.
There's nobody.
Oh, yeah,
nobody.
it just vanished.
Did anything land on the floor?
I wanted its parts.
Caden turns and looks at Vengax. Well,
I'm disappointed.
there's one less thing you have to worry about. And as y'all see Caden stand up, Vi is like curled around his neck, resting on his shoulders as he stands up off the ground.
That creature took devastating blows. What is going to await us when we arrive at the Sealy Court? Unsealy Court, sorry.
If he keeps his word, which I'm not banking on, the only one in any type of physical danger is Vingax. He promised that there would be a fight waiting for him when we arrived to acquire the boon that he promised for his deal, and none of us are allowed to interfere.
Times.
Well, call me jaded, but Vingax, you were performing a little underwhelmingly in combat. Are you sure you're going to be able to meet his challenge?
I just got a lot of soul searching to do before we get there.
He's gonna astral project.
Bit crushing to find out right before that fight that my god is dead, and my spells related to said deity are not as powerful as they once were.
He spoke about astral warriors. What are those?
Before I was pulled out, went on to Diademia, where then I was moved to Sanctuary, and working with Old Red, and then I lived in the astral plane, and we defended our land from the gargoyles. So that is what he refers to as the Astral Warriors.
Gargoyles like what Nexus is? Well, half is?
Yes.
I feel like it's not coincidence that we ran into Nexus, but
it sure doesn't seem like it anymore. And I don't know how I feel about saying it like that.
There are things at play here that are, and he kind of chuckles, older than all of you. And the one pulling the strings is very sinister.
Like to meet him or her.
He's been playing at this game for over 300 years, as he made very apparent before he departed.
Oh, you mean?
Yes, the one that summoned that monstrosity to my keep.
And what's your relationship with this
He
fellow?
turns and looks at Vingax. I guess now is as good a time as any to show them. Because Vingax has heard of this, but he hasn't fully actually seen this in person.
Oh.
I pull my mask down, and y'all see my fangs sticking out past my bottom lip.
That explains the blood smell.
I don't drink blood.
But you were bleeding earlier from the face.
Yes, I bit myself in anger. He made me.
So does that make you the heir to the unsullied throne?
No. And I pat Vi on the head. She's the one that prevented me from dying at his hands, so to speak. That is why he mentioned my blood is tainted and changed. Unlike Vengax here, who relies on his magic from a god, mine comes from a radiant dragon who is not on this Diademia that you know. She was not here when the others' dragons were taken from them.
Interesting.
It took all of her power to send Vi to me to save my life over 300 years ago.
Well, it's Caden's doing all the talking. Vengax is gonna sit down on the stair, and he'll pull out.
Sorry, there's no chairs in here. It's the foyer.
No, the stair. Yeah, he's sitting on the stair.
Oh, I know. That's what I said. Sorry, there's no chairs.
No, yeah. And he's gonna pull out that rod, wooden rod he has the arcane symbols on it that he was given from his master right before he got pulled, and he's just gonna look at it, sad and solemnly.
Roll me a religion check.
Oh.
Caden turns to look at Freya while that's happening. She knows what happens when I need to revitalize, but it is not blood that I draw from others.
What
15.
disdains you?
Life force.
And how does Freya know this? She looks over at Freya like...
Well, when we fell out of Nexus's flying carriage, some of us took the brunt of the force, namely Caden. And, well, there was a hunger in his eyes that I can't quite describe.
So he fed
hangs...
on you, like, just to be clear.
No,
Caden hangs his head slightly.
Oh no.
Vi
okay.
got in the way of Leia and I as we escaped, but...
Ah, I see.
Caden hangs his head slightly. There's only been 2 times in my entirety of existence that I have had to utilize my dragon to save someone else from dying before I ended them from becoming recovered. She has been known to intercede when the time comes, if there's not something around that is deserving of my taking of their life.
Good you have her around.
She is the most important thing to me. I would be saddened if my servants were killed, of course, but for her to be taken from me, I will uproot all of the Feywilds and all of Diademia to recover her. The only true friend I've ever had in this world.
Is she a guardian or a friend, or how would you describe your relationship with her?
She saved me initially when I was dying. She showed me what I was, because the gods took that from me and the other 8. We were not in remembrance of knowing that we were wardens. But in regards to her, she and I are mutually benefiting one another. I give her an anchor point to this realm for her matriarch, so to speak, to be able to have a lifeline here.
Mm.
And she allows me to channel the magics needed to deal with what must be dealt with.
I see. So there's an exchange.
Her death is not the end of her. And y'all watch as I touch her head and I bow mine and she disappears off my shoulders. I have the ability to send her back and recall her.
Mm.
So her dying sends her back to the matriarch. She revitalizes, and then I recall her back to my side. It's someone taking her and me being unable to reach her that is the problem.
This sounds awful familiar. I think we've had this discussion about life and death not really being the end of things. I believe we had this conversation when we were awake. And then you could, like, Margot just kind of, like, wanders around a little bit. And she's just, like, she looks around and she's like, actually, I think that we've been asleep for quite long enough. And she starts,
right before Margot goes to
calling.
do something, he holds out both of his hands and he closes his eyes, and y'all see Vi reappear back to him. And she doesn't look bloody or injured in any way.
Oh, good.
And then he puts her back on around his neck.
Seems like that cleans her all up.
That is why she jumps between me and anyone I go to hurt that is undeserving, because if I drain her essence, I can merely bring her back.
The good deal.
As that happens,
yes,
your ears perk to an arcane crackle that comes from Vingax's rod that he's holding.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Is he double fisting it? That's all I need to know.
It's clawing it, sir. But you see a flurry of purple and blue and pink energy erupting out of this item. And Vingax, you've never seen it do or react in this way before. What would you all like to do?
Vingax has nothing but surprise on his face. Vingax has never done this. And
I'm just staring to see what happens.
Completely assuming this is normal.
I mean, I've never seen it happen since he's been with us, so I'm just staring to watch what comes next.
Just Margot kind of like judging from the surprised reaction. Vengax's surprised reaction. She's just like, is everything all right over there?
And as Margot says that, Vingax, you watch as this pulse reverberates out of the rod and pushes outward into the room, and everyone within a 300-foot radius feels their mind sever from their physical form, their astral selves ejected out of their physical bodies. Vingax, you in astral form are standing in the precipice of the airplane. You watch as other Aarakocra are flying about in a realm that has been distant to you for quite some time. You see the marble and stone of buildings and structures, castles and keeps kind of adorned there, and the ornate yet ominous gargoyles that stay perched in place until nighttime falls. For once, there was unity between Aarakocra and gargoyles. Gargoyles serving as the protectors while the birds rested, and the Aarakocra serving as the necessary protectors during the daytime when the gargoyles were most vulnerable. Caden, your astral self is thrown into radiance. You see a metropolis of everything coated in this like yellowish white light. And in the air, you see a bunch of different radiant dragons. And around you, there's a bunch of drakes, much similar to Vi's size, or a little bit larger, that are like scurrying about. And up this peak of a stairwell, you see a very large and omnipresent being. A creature that you have such a unique kinship with. The first radiant dragon. Yours.
I would take a knee the moment I laid eyes on it.
And this is your dragon that you have known so much, the one who has bestowed you Vi's power. Margot, you appear in a dredge of swamp and things. An ornate house secluded off to itself. As you make your way in, everything gives off a sense of familiarity. But you haven't been here recently. And from what you can gauge, someone else has. There's tossed over chairs and a rummaging of your belongings. Someone was looking for something. Possibly you, possibly something you possess. And as you ponder this, in your astral mind, you hear a knock at the door.
I'll go and open it.
You open it, and there is this old lady, kind of, with a cowl kind of like over herself to where she's mostly covered. You can tell she's old because the skin that is barren is like wrinkled and shows years of age on it. And in her hand is a nestled basket. Shh. Dear, you have to be quiet. And she looks up at you. Are you Margot?
Yes, I'm Margot.
Oh, thanks, Amaka. I have a child here. She's not like normal children. I wanted to ask a blessing, a favor, anything to help her make the journey that she has to go through in life. Anything would be a blessing, really.
Let's see. So Margot's going to kind of look down and see if she can see the child at all, or if it's being hidden.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. 14.
With the 14, you're able to catch a glance. You see a small babe cooing in like a nestled basket that's been makeshift from a bunch of different twigs and trees and other things to kind of serve as a traveling basket for a child. And in it, you see a babe, a young girl with a tuft of full head pink hair, some very gnarled demonic horns kind of etching out of her skin, and a few flappings of wings behind her that seem to almost look bat-like, but have the same kind of like soft spoken complexion that the baby has in general. They've named this child Nexus, and I need to get her to someone that can raise her in a way that she has a chance in this world. Please, Margot, I've heard you can create quite a deal of remedies and tonics. If anyone knows who she is, where she comes from, she'll have a much shorter lifespan, for they will not want her to grow up and live.
Well, I can alter her appearance to make her fit in. Or I can maybe give her a blessing.
A blessing?
Perhaps a blessing. Let me see. And she's gonna kind of go over to the shelves. As if she knows the place. Wow. And she goes to the shelves and starts kind of rifling through some books and looking through ingredients that she has.
Okay.
Let's see here. And while she's looking, she's just gonna say, how did you come to have this child?
Well, many of us hags are given children as forms of payment or otherwise. But
Quite aware.
I've come across this particular child by happenstance, which is unlike my typical contracts. She was left just bare on the road. I couldn't leave her. She was defenseless. But should you give her a blessing, I will not feel as bad by procuring her to another. A human sort, or even elvish if that works out well. Someone that can raise her much different than I.
And what has caused you to want to do this for this child?
And she like pulls down the blanket and bits of cloth covering the child mostly. This child is, from what I can tell, both a half tiefling and gargoyle. This child's not from this plane. And anyone that would find a way to bring her here must have had a purpose. And that purpose would be null and void if the child were to just die on the street. But, as you know, us hags aren't well equipped to raise children. At least not in the normal sense. However, if I bequeath this child to another, I could keep tabs, wards, let you know as time progresses how the child fares. If that would be in your benefit.
Usually, I would decline. But... And she's gonna look down at the baby again, and... I sense something interesting about this one. So she's going to... She's gonna give her the blessing of compassion, which is...
Ooh.
She'll gain the ability to better persuade and contain creatures while avoiding harm. So she'll essentially, like, be better at, I don't know, like, communicating and just getting out of things that might potentially lead her to be hurt.
Okay. That's actually rather fitting.
Sweet. So the blessing, she'll have the blessing of compassion, and I'm also gonna write down some words on a parchment and like roll it up and hand it to the old woman and just say, if this child eventually grows into a person who is versed in the magical arts, then this scroll will teach her how to alter her appearance to better blend in with society. So I would think that perhaps she should learn it early if she wants to fit in. Although I wouldn't, I wouldn't encourage her to do it because the way she looks is not okay. And she's gonna look down at her again and just be like, she's actually quite adorable, but you know how people are. To keep her safe, it's an option.
All right. There is a lord that I believe owes me a favor, and he should be able to help either raise her or find her a safe passage therein. I will ensure that he gets the scroll and knows that it is for her, and if she is to use it, it is for protection and not for how she appears.
Right.
Thank you, Margot.
Of course.
They told me you won't be here. You've been gone for so long.
Oh, I come and go. You never quite know where I'll be. But this is home base, so I expect I'll end up here more often than not.
And you finish your interaction with this elder hag lady, and she secures the scroll with the baby in the bassinet and kind of like heads off, leaving you back in your space. And you watch as chairs and tables and everything kind of like moves back into position, herbs kind of like re-nestling back into their secured location. Your humble abode returning to its original state. And as these astral projections are happening, page 2, you are thrusted into an area that you or none of the other pages have kind of encountered yet. And you look around. Roll me a perception check.
12.
With a 12, you're able to see that there's a bunch of different creature type beings here, humanoid for the most part. However, when you look at their faces, they're like voids, no facial features, and their oval kind of like dome-like heads have this like galaxy, ominous sort of infinite appearance to them, and each one that you look into looks like a different void into space. But aside from their obscure heads, they have like normal humanoid features, hands, legs, that sort of thing. They walk around with like mixed robes, and there's these like small little ornate orbs that kind of like follow each of them individually, and you watch them like move about this space, which seems to be filled with all types of scrolls and books and collections of sorts. And they all kind of like communicate with each other, yet none are speaking common words. And there's just like this hive mind of telepathic communication between each of them, as if they're all understanding what their next objective is without actually having to convey it in the normal sense. And every once in a while you will see, kind of as you're fluttering about, there are certain ones that are sat at tables researching or collecting information, and there's a wide range of like various glyphs in front of them that they seem to be tapping and pushing, that light up amongst the contact and give off this like arcane burst of energy before progressing to the next one. And with each burst there seems to be a spiraling form of content or communication that transpires, which quickly gets sucked up into the various orbs that float next to them. And this place seems like home, even though you know as page 2 that you physically haven't been here, at least not in conscious state, and not for a while had that been.
I'm gonna go to one that's studying at the table and cast comprehend languages on myself and bow to it to see how it responds.
You watch as it stops what it's doing and pulls out both a book and a scroll with a quill that kind of like comes out and starts to dictate as it flips its fingers through the book. Looking at you, you feel in your mind, are you a page?
Yes. I am page 2 of the Arcane Codex. Who might I be speaking with?
I have not been given a name. We generally as the Observary do not possess names unless given.
What is your designation then, for communication purposes?
They address me as the Open One.
Might I inquire where I am at? And how you know the pages?
You are where the Arcane Codex once lived. You are at its birthing source, if all things are purposed that way. A while ago, the Arcane Codex was lost to all of us. We do not know the location of its pages, much less the tome itself. Are you safe, creature?
I assume I am safe, but how can it not exist?
It was stolen, taken from these halls a long time ago.
By whom?
That we are not certain.
When?
It would be over 1,000 years now.
What chronological year is it in the plains of Diademia? So I can know relevance to my orientation.
Year 400 after dawn.
But you said it was 1,000 years ago.
Time does not quite track the same within Diademia. There are quite a few number of resets.
Then how do I still function?
Your source, it must still be alive. The tome must not be destroyed yet.
Who would take the tome? The tome only belongs to the Denier.
Yes, it is true that the god Denier made it, though whoever is in possession of it is searching for knowledge of some sort. Knowledge that is long since past, even to us.
Oh, apologies. Can you clarify who you are?
We are
You as the whole.
We are the Observari. We are beings created specifically by the god Denier.
For what function?
To preserve knowledge of all sorts, both arcane and physical.
So you are the evolution of pages, in my understanding.
In a more simplistic term, yes.
Then I am proud that we still exist.
As am I. What is your designation?
Apologies. I thought I clarified. I am page 2.
Are you not all the pages?
No. Each page is its own. We are simply connected by the binding.
Can you sense the other pages?
Sometimes it's not a clear connection. It's more of when we go back to the binding, we reconnect with them.
I see. As long as you are safe, that would mean the tome is still out there.
Is there no is there no leads on where the tome might have been taken?
Not that we have found. Whoever obtained it did it in a way that was off even our radars.
I had considered asking for your help with sending more pages, but I see that is now impossible. Oh. So such a being as yourself that has evolved, what do you suggest that we do?
Continue with our designation. Preserve knowledge at any cost.
You are correct.
And with that, you feel, and you all feel your astral forms coming back into your bodies, and the crackling from the rod that Vingax has kind of stops. And you would think you would be back in Caden's keep or mansion, but you all appear back at the tavern, centered around the table.
Is Benegax okay?
He like wakes up.
What are we talking about? I'm sorry.
Vingax says at the table as y'all appear.
Oh, I was muted, sorry. That was a wild dream, wasn't it?
So we all experienced things.
Did you... Yes, I assume so.
To clarify, we went to Caden's Manor, right?
From the drugs, yes.
No, I wasn't there. I don't know what happened to you. What a weird dream.
Rare when I do dream. I don't really remember the last time I've dreamt.
What did I do there?
Dude, so we're back at the inn now?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Did we come back the same way? Yeah, are we in the same like position as we left?
No, y'all are in the same seats that y'all initially, yeah.
So, alright, so Vangax is gonna reach to see if that rod is still there. Or
It is.
still intact and everything?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Was it there before? It was there before, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the arcane symbols, nothing's changed anymore. It's still okay.
Sorry.
Well, it would seem that there's been more than enough discovery for one night. I'm going to head off to bed. If we're to head to the Unseelie Court in the morning, we should be well rested, I should think.
Can't go there in the morning. Do you forget why we came here to begin with?
To find Advin and my brother.
Yes. I don't truly care what happens to your brother, but I need the prince.
Can you still sense him?
Do I still sense him?
Yep, he's still headed toward the Unseelie Court.
He's still heading the direction, but I think we need to stop him before he gets there.
Well, if Droylai is still in the guise of myself, then we may have a fight on our hands.
If they show up at the Unseelie Court and he still looks like you, he may get killed.
Perchance.
Because if you remember, our lovely new ruler of the Unseelie Court said that your safety is only guaranteed if you're with me. You will not be if he looks like you.
Do you believe the Lord is aware of Advin?
He knows that something transpired in the Seelie Court. He was there. I faced him.
Well, when do we need to leave to go after Advin?
I would say everyone should get rest. But we need to track them more so than caring about arriving at the court. If they arrive there before we do, so be it. I'll make that a stipulation of getting to see him.
Well, if he's heading toward the court. And if we head toward the court, we'd probably encounter him anyway.
They have a day or so advantage on us.
Maybe he'll get held up. But I do think it's important to get rest.
I know that Demeter can't read what the prince is. But if he tries hard enough, he will get it out of him. If the prince knows himself.
Well, what is the prince? And prince of what?
He is prince of the Seelie Court.
Prince of the Seelie Court?
Yes.
I look over at Freya. So Prince was your brother?
No.
Oh, no.
My
him.
brother is from the Unseelie Court. Or at least we both were at some point before being exiled. The Seelies did take us in momentarily before my brother framed me and had me exiled from there as well.
Bad blood, then.
As Paige is like making sure he keeps his notes. Double exiled.
Double exiled.
Actually, the page is zoned out right now, like blank face.
Blank page?
Yes.
And to answer your second question, what is he? He is one of us. And Caden points at himself. He is also a Drake Warden, whether he realizes it or not.
So Drake Warden, not the other thing.
A prince and a Drake Warden.
I mean, does he do the blood and the
No,
energy?
not to my knowledge. I was not this way when it started. I was merely a human.
All right. That clears some things up.
But the prince is in charge, or will be, in charge of the Amethyst Dragon.
And that's why we need the prince, then.
And since everyone was privy to our conversation earlier, Cortho, the one that was mentioned that was killed, he is a red dragon Drake Warden. His great-grandchild, apparently, is also going to be one. That makes 5. I still must find the other 4.
And excuse me if I'm ignorant, but what exactly do the Drake Wardens do?
How much do I remember before I got ripped into this world, Stack? From what Vi's been able to
Probably
help
all
me
of it
piece
over
together.
time.
As Diademia rises and falls and is remade by the gods, the wardens are there to help issue more peace and prosperity, preventing any outside interference. Before the last fall of Diademia, we fought against the Empire. Win or lose, the gods decided to destroy that version and make this one. And we were the first 9 to be placed on its surface. Before any animals, any people, any races of any kind.
I think I'm gonna have to have a conversation with Stacks after this. I need some lore.
Haha, lore needs lore.
Yeah, lore needs some lore. Interesting is all Margot really has to say for now. She's gonna look across at Vengax. So, since I assume we all had the same mass hallucination or dream or whatever we want to call it, what's the deal with your rod?
Honestly, I don't know. Right before I was pulled from the plane of air it was given to me, and I was told to protect it. I've known nothing about it. It's never done anything until in that hallucination.
And who gave it to you?
It was my master, right, Stacks?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was my master.
Hmm.
In the plane of air. Right, we were getting attacked. He gave it to me to protect. And as he did, I was pulled out and brought into Diademia. But not this one. The previous one. And then it was.
Man, guys got to see all the hell break loose too.
Yeah.
Old Red found me. Brought me to Sanctuary. Gave me a home. And I helped him. Tried to stop the destruction of the old world. Failed. I am currently losing a friend. He was injured. He's back in Sanctuary. And I was brought here to deliver someone back to his world, and I ended up being trapped. That's a big part of the reason I decided to accept Dimitri's agreement, so I may be able to go back.
Shifting between worlds is Not a small power.
As he makes the comment about bringing someone here, Caden looks at him. It seems that was for naught.
Yeah.
Now my god is dead.
I forgot how much trauma I've given my poor boy.
Damn it, Quinn, you jinxed me.
Caden kind of smiles through his mask. It looks like you and I will be spending a lot of time together there, Vengax. If you fulfill your part of the deal when we get to the Unseelie Court.
At least I have a goal, an acquaintance to strive toward and participate in with. There's comfort in that, as
I do not know what that rod of yours is capable of, but I thank you for whatever it is you did. And y'all see Caden kind of scratch Vi's head. I got to see the Radiant Dragon in person. It's been a very long time since I've laid eyes on her.
It was nice. I saw peace in my time. Potentially. Apparently, at one point, Aarakocra and gargoyles were peaceful. Worked together, defending each other during our vulnerable times when we were sleeping. Us defending them during the day, them defending us during the night.
A lot of symbiotic relationships between the two of you. At least in your lives, anyway, is what I mean.
I was gonna say, me and Vengax are being symbiotic. We got some problems.
No, you and the dragons, and then him and the gargoyles.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, Buck saying it to Clint. We start being symbiotic. We got some problems.
Yeah.
And Margot kind of like
feed on your essence while you're sleeping.
kind of senses what's going on, like how they're both kind of like revealing things that happened to them when the light went off, and Margot's just like, "Welp, I think that's enough for me for one night. I think that I'm going to take Freya's lead and go to bed. Freya, how about you and I share a room and you can catch me up on all of the gossip with the Seelie and Unseelie courts, and we can discuss some of the changes in leadership."
All right.
Slumber party.
Slumber party. You boys find your beds safely? Catch you in the morning.
Everything's paid for, so it should be fine.
As Margot and Freya head up to bed, what are the rest of y'all doing?
I'm just skipping.
I kind of look over at page 2. Do you even sleep?
Page 2 does not respond. He
Oh,
looks like a statue right now.
page 2's.
So kind of staring at him. I look across at Vengax. So which one of us is going to take him?
Do we have
I
to?
can if you want. I don't really sleep. But leaving him down here would not be the wisest of choices.
It doesn't bother me. I will be sleeping. I have a lot to think about.
Then you go ahead and depart. I will take him to my room. sleep or not, he doesn't need to be left out here in amongst of this place.
Thank you kindly, Caden. And then X will go up to his room.
I'll walk over and try to put a hand on Paige to get him to at least acknowledge I touched the paper.
As you do that, an arcane flourish trickles off of page 2. And something begins to manifest, a rippling of much smaller parchment. Page 2, what appears?
It's kind of like a cat with wings.
Oh, bear. Big cat.
Specifically, it's a Sphinx of Wonder. But, yeah. As soon as it comes in front of page 2, he's going to reach down and hold it. And it's covered with ink instead of just being normal paper. It's like, sticky, you're okay. And holds them.
Aw,
So it has its own
So
drawn
cute.
tattoos. Nice.
that's cute.
So as that happens, Caden puts a hand back on wherever, shoulder, or whatever it to try to get his attention.
Oh, right. This is where I'm at. Hi. What a miss.
Everyone else has gone to bed. If you care to have a room, you can stay in mine. I don't truly sleep, so... But it's safer than being down here in whatever thoughts you were in.
Sure. Just please don't burn me today. Not today.
You assisted in killing something that was threatening my home. You have earned a pass for now.
Well, lead the way, please.
And then we'll head to Caden's room.
Okay.
And I'll put Vi on the bed, on the pillow, and I'll just kind of sit in a chair watching the door.
As you do that,
Page 2 will pull out his spell book and put it on the table, then crawl into it with this sticky.
I love page 2.
as y'all do that, Margot and Freya catching up, Vengax getting much deserved rest, page 2 nestling up with his Sphinx kitty thingy majiggy made of ink into a book that looks like a cat with wings.
Oh, little weirdos. I love you.
Caden, you feel your mind sever in 2 directions, an arc and another arc, one of psychic, one of fire. Similar to when Leia first set eyes on the egg that manifested before her, Advin now has an amethyst egg set in front of him. And even though the plane is much distance from where you are now, you sense Baston coming across his egg on Diademia's material plane.
I would say as those happen, Vi would even wake up and look at me. The time is fast approaching. We have to get out of here. And we have to find the others. Sleep now, though. I will keep watch.
She kind of nods and curls back in, doing the cat biscuits before laying back down.
Even though it's a dragon, chat.
Dragon biscuits.
Oh,
Gotta make sure we knead that pillow and make it all nice and soft.
we love a cat dragon.
We
And
have one in Nidar.
oh yeah, we do. As the scene pulls out, we shift to another area. Bastin is on the material plane of Diademia in Vagrant City as an arcane crackle hits from the sky, and he watches as this red egg manifests. He's drawn to it. He doesn't know why or particularly how it came to be. He just feels that connection. And as he approaches, the sky turns red, clouds forming as a image of Ilmater is seen, hands bound and bleeding. And soon the sky pours with blood, red, dripping blood. And Bastin watches as creatures pool up from alleys, buildings, passageways, bony creatures, humanoid to an extent, but something far much past, ripping into the flesh of the civilians that live within Vagrant City. He quickly grabs the egg, hides behind a crate of some sort, as he watches as other creatures, a woman with white hair, horns with multiple blades, start skewering passerbys. No one's safe here. He's not safe here. And with that, that's where we're going to end it for tonight.
I know that creature, chat. I've had to face that creature already once. Fuck you and you have your reaction creatures.
They're the best thing I've made since sliced bread. I'm just saying.
Those things are rough, chat.
Especially when there's multiple ones of them. All right. Sad news. This might be it for a hot minute because I'm leaving the country. But that does not mean that's it for the rest of this story and the other stories that are happening. Gesundheit! As we prepare for the future, thank you everyone for joining us tonight. Thank you for all the raids and all the bits and all the subs. Stick around for another raid of the dumb type. And we will be back probably next Tuesday with the final episode of the Nameless Ones before we reach our hiatus. And not saying I'm leaving everyone on cliffhangers, but we might be leaving everyone on cliffhangers for a hot minute. But we'll have a lot of... Yeah, you got to keep them coming back for something.
Hey, as long as the latest can go talk to Asmodeus and get everything smoothed over, we're fine.
Elatus have a chat with the Lord of Lies.
I mean, you know who we're talking about here. I have 3 people in my head. It's fine.
But we will see you all the next time. Take care. We love ya. And you're always welcome at our table. Okay. Bye-bye.
BYOB.
BYOB.
See ya.
Welcome in, Dork Tales. We're ending, but we're gonna raid, so just hold on to your seats. Hold on, don't go anywhere. Thank you.